Sore Thumbs, and Terraria Slime. So, Kamikaze, yeah, Kamikaze Cake. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Holy Jesus Christ. To do. Probably my most productive day, probably ever, honestly. In terms of doing things productive. I have no idea. What's up, Minecrafters? That was a lot of stuff. Holy Jesus. Interesting. Right, you can cleanse in Terraria. I mean, to be fair, I don't really play Terraria, and I haven't played Terraria in literally years and knew nothing about it when I played it, so. But yeah. There's that. So Prime 1, it's not, it's a classic world, classic size world. It's the old console world, I guess. It has the map, the old map as well, since that's the entire world. I will be doing the Nether in the end as well. After this. Then I have no idea what I'm doing after that. I think it kind of mainly depends on how good the channel does. After the projects. Or even after the overworld specifically. Because after the overworld, it's gonna be a telltale sign of, if that's how you say that phrase, of, I don't know how to say that phrase, but whatever. Or I don't remember what it was. of how the channel does in the future. I'm glad I'm actually done with everything today. Holy Jesus. Also had 3 days off again, which is pretty sick. So expect quite a bit of streaming, especially since I already did everything I needed to do this week anyway, in like one day. Or almost. I'd say I'm halfway done with one of the things, but I'd say for the most part I'm done. Some smaller things I need to do, but other than that I should be fine. Water. Some Rafi. Nice. Definitely awake today, I'll tell you that much. I think it was run a mile. I think I ran a mile. I went to 2 stores, cashed in a check, cleaned my room, doing my clothes, and taking out the trash, and I think that's it. Oh yeah, and get gas. So yeah, a lot of stuff to do in 2.5 hours or whatever it was. A lot of stuff, honestly. Especially compared to what I usually do. Usually it's like 1 thing, now it's like 4. Or not usually, but like even these past 2 weeks or 4 weeks or whatever. I've learned that trying to learn a bit more about sleep and optimizing my sleep a bit and understanding when how to not be as tired, at least even with little sleep. Yes, I did. Also, I have chocolate milk right now, so if you want to do code brown, we can. As like a bonus thing, I don't know. Just for fun. I don't have much though, so don't expect it to be. It's kind of a good thing though, because I wanted to upgrade a little bit instead of just regular milk, because I don't actually drink that much milk. Should probably drink a little bit more milk, but oh well. Sure, why not? For the story. I didn't make any chocolate milk though. I just bought some because I mean I didn't really think too much of it. It was kind of a last second decision, honestly. It's like, I don't drink that much milk. Why not get something a little bit more exotic, I guess, than just milk? Because yes, I call chocolate milk exotic compared to things that I have, so. Well, besides the fruits that I have, I consider those way more exotic, but I mean, whatever. Compared to other foods that I also have. Probably get into veggies at some point. That's gonna be a while though, because it's not the easiest time to get into veggies. Eating actual veggies. I'll get into that eventually once I get not comfortable, but like once I implement. I'm just implementing things at this point slowly. I'm slowly implementing foods. Eventually I'll go full whole food. Eventually, that is. But at the moment I'm just gonna go in meh. Eventually. That's gonna be a while though. I think it's gonna be after the stream, after all these projects. I think I'm gonna have to go to it. But what's up, JNT? No, it's just they're kind of hard to implement in what I'm eating. Fruits are pretty easy to make, but I mean I can technically just eat veggies raw, but you know, I'm just trying to get comfortable with everything else. Like I'm just slowly increasing and stuff, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like I'm just taking it a very slow pace, I guess you could say, of adding new things and stuff like that. Also, I need to do a little bit more research on dieting and or nutrition, I guess you could say, just generally speaking. At some point. I mean, I do have my snacks and a little bit of candy occasionally. That's what I usually occasionally eat. When I say occasionally, I really mean like 1 or 2 little bags of something per every 2 weeks or 3 weeks or whatever, whenever I get food. If that makes sense. What's up, Mikey player? It's been a while since I've seen you. What's up, A60? Also, I just realized I'm on the 30s now. It'd be crazy if I can get my get in the 20s by the end of this this break, I guess you could say. Sorry, not end of 20s, but into the 20s. No, I'm going way more than... I have 3 days off. I can go way more than 1 layer. I want to go into the 20s by the end of the at least. Oh, wait, wrong one. That is if I don't get called in. Or maybe not called in, but messaged in or whatever. Because it can happen for sure. I'm gonna go and check just real fast. I don't think so though. Alright, I think I'm good. It's basically the same schedule as last week. It's 4 to closing on Monday. It's yeah, 4 to closing on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, and then Friday, Saturday, 4 to closing, Sunday, 11 to closing. A little bit more water, actually. Also, probably about an hour and a half or so, I'm probably gonna get something to eat. Thank you, Eduardo. This is the entire world. That little square you see, I don't know if you can see it on there. Um, you probably can, but it's like the little outline you see with the gray. It's hard to explain. Like here's the edge where my white little cursor thing is. That it's like boxed in. Yeah, that's the section, but the entire map is the world. So. But this is the entire section. This 431 by 100 thing, whatever it is. Here, all the way to halfway across the entire world. Gold is, it goes diamond, then netherite, and then gold. Because netherite's between the speed of gold and diamond. Gold is technically the fastest, it's just that the it just, since its durability is so low, it just isn't worth making. And because if you have insta mining with diamond pickaxe, it lasts way longer. It just isn't worth. Even if you do with this with gold pickaxes, why would you put all of those enchantments on a gold pickaxe that only has 60 uses when you can just insta mine with almost the same speed? It just isn't worth its return, really. That little bit of increase of speed just is not worth anything for how low the durability is. At least that's what I know of, is gold is faster than netherite and diamond, but not 100% confirmed on that one. Those are little pieces of artwork my friends made. More like meme work, but I mean, still. Meme art, I guess you could say. Better. That's all he did. Not kidding either. Not too sure what I would do after the Nether and the End, or after the overworld Nether and the End, I guess you could say. I mean, there's still a couple things I need to do. I will be making merch, at least try to. Still need to finish the website, fully finish it, flesh it out entirely. And then I still need to make a couple of videos. The main video is the, or at least I need to make the finale video, which is basically a combination of all three Bedrock Massacre, Nether Massacre, and Dimensional Massacre mined out. Or Void Massacre, so it's basically just Dimensional Massacre. So it goes Bedrock Massacre, Nether Massacre, Void Massacre, and then the entire thing, entire trilogy's Dimensional Massacre, if that maybe makes sense. Alright, see a kamikaze. Yeah, it was kind of a... It wasn't originally gonna be having their own massacres, or own series, I guess you could say, until recently. I actually named the Void Massacre, which is the end, I named it Dimensional Massacre, but I'm actually changing it to Void Massacre and decided to name the entire thing as a concept, I guess you could say. Because it doesn't really make much sense to call the end Dimensional Massacre when they're all dimensions. It's like, you know what, screw it, let's just do it the other way. Let's call it Void Massacre, because you're literally mining everything to avoid. Or you're mining in a void. I don't know how you want to say it. I just like Void Massacre. It sounds better than just doing Dimensional Massacre for the end. But yeah, I decided to do it like that. That's why I'm putting Bedrock Massacre on every single update video. Sure, why not? Code Brown. It's actually really close to looking like chocolate milk. Kind of scary. I'm not kidding, like the shading and everything, it look almost exactly like it. Looks almost exactly like it. There you go. Because I have a little bit of chocolate milk with me. So why not? I don't have much of it. It's just a little kind of treat, I guess you could say. I mainly drink water though, which is code blue, but I don't really worry too much about code blue because of I drink water every time I do a pickaxe, so code blue's, I wouldn't say entirely useless, but it sort of is. Code red might be useful though, if I don't keep up with my pickaxes. This is a pretty big ravine, let's be honest here. Pretty big. Look at this. It goes all the way over here, all the way over there. You should have seen before I got rid of all the, or before I made a bunch of pickaxes. I had over 300 something levels. That was unfortunate. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. I don't know if my mic was muted, but when I said this was up SAB, I'm not too sure. I like muted it and then unmuted it again. It was weird. See Eduardo. Yeah, funny. I think somebody's trying to post on Reddit every single day, or not Reddit. iFunny every single day to try to get me featured again. I think the only way I'm gonna get any more attention is Reddit. To be honest with you, I think Reddit's the only place. Okay, that was super lucky. The way I did that. Super lucky, holy Jesus. So not TXCVY. Another spawner. Another zombie spawner. Oh my god, what are the chances of that? Enchanted golden apple, that is pretty sick. I'll just keep these definitely. I think I've only found 2 dungeons. Or 2, yeah, 2 whatever, spawners, dungeon spawners or whatever. Forgot the specific name, but 2 dungeons with golden apple, enchanted golden apples. That one and one other one at the very beginning of the world. I forgot why I picked this one. I think it was because the very beginning of the world had a spider spawner with an enchanted golden apple, if I remember correctly. I think that was the main reason I picked this world. Seeing it at one point. Like when I originally did this, not doing the project, but like when this was just a survival world, just a normal survival world at one point, a year before it became this project. Which, do mind you, I didn't even play it that much. I played it for like a 1 weekend, which I did a lot that weekend, do mind you, but it's pretty rare. That actually makes a lot of sense why I've only found 2. You know what, probably one of the rarest thing in this world I've seen are fossils. There it is. Fossils are super rare, I've noticed. Holy Jesus, I don't find that many of them. I've only found a couple throughout this entire world. How rare are fossils? It's pretty rare. That's actually not as rare as I expected. I'm not gonna lie, especially since each of these chunks are like how big are these chunks actually, just thinking about it? Or how big yeah, the 168 chunks, yeah. So 168 chunks, that means I have a what, nearly three, almost three. Three times I can get an average of three times, which I kind of disagree with. Are they biome dependent or is it just 164 through the entire world? Because I don't really agree with that. Either I'm really unlucky or something, or because I don't remember seeing that many fossils. I'll be honest. I think I only see like maybe a fossil or so, maybe every other section, maybe two fossils in some sections. It could just be I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's hard to explain. I mean, it makes sense, kinda. I think it's just the way I'm mining the world. I don't know. Either the way I'm mining the world or I'm just unlucky. I don't know. Okay, that may explain it a bit more, actually. That means I have a pretty good chance in this world to find fossil. A lot of it's grassland and acacia, but I'd say most of my world is desert. I mean, besides obviously the water, but if you don't account for the water, then it's probably a good amount of it is desert. the bite. Yes, it's quite intense, isn't it? Maybe after this layer I'll get something to eat or something like that. I think it's more fitting. God, I can't believe it's already almost August. It's kind of ridiculous to think about. I'm also going on a trip in exactly a month from now. It's kind of interesting. It's crazy how flexible my schedule is. It's almost too flexible. I almost feel bad sometimes. It's so flexible. I mean, I don't entirely feel bad, but at the same time, it's like, 'cause it's kind of their choice anyway, so I don't know why I'd feel bad over their choice in the first place. But yeah. What's up, Orange Plays? Wait, exactly a month from now? You're doing that? I forgot where I'm going. I think it's Destin Beach or something like that. I think it is. I actually don't even know what the trip is, I'll be honest. What's up, Nick? Not doing it. Not saying it. I literally now read every single word in my head. Maybe like a year ago, you probably could have gotten me with it, but not anymore. actually, just thinking about it. I think this is my last pickaxe, kind of what I was thinking about. I'm not too sure though. Nope, one more. Yeah, sorry about that. I was actually eating something I completely forgot to save. I should save and then do something else instead. You know how fast I saved though? I actually thought I saved too fast and I went to autosave. Of course you're watching me. It's kind of funny watching. It's like us being basically the same type watching. You're like watching me with your little SC inferior and I can't really watch. It's kind of funny how that works, but it's kind of hard. Hey, you gotta admit, it's really hard to develop habits. Even then, it's still, even with the habit being developed, it's still hard to keep the habit. At least, if you're doing something else. It's like our own version of flightiness, if that makes sense. Like, some types are very flighty, but our flightiness is a bit different than... Which kind of sucks. But yeah. Keeping the habits is, not the easiest thing to do, for sure. Because I actually figured out why. Also, why did it just jump? But, it's because we contemplate things. We may not even realize we're contemplating. Yep. It happens a lot, honestly. It's because we're not really aware of the heck we're doing. We're not aware of our own, like, senses, I guess you could say. I don't know. So since we don't know where our, I guess you say our body's going, I'm not too sure. We don't know when we're going to get hurt on something, so The only way we can prevent us from hurting ourselves is literally just be paranoid and prepare as much as possible. That's all we gotta do. But it's way hard. It's way harder than what it sounds. Especially since we're already afraid of doing something anyway, or afraid of being looking bad anyway, so. Too focused on that instead of actually focusing on ourselves, our own. Yeah. Not even you may not even realize it, but we literally contemplate every single decision ever. We default to contemplation. Well, with NI and SI is doing something. SI is what you do. SI is what you're doing. It's literally just constantly doing things. What's up, Frosty? This is why it's muscle memory, because muscle memory is doing things without thinking. Why we stagnate so much, because we contemplate so much to the point where we don't actually do anything. Or we actually spend so much time contemplating that we actually don't want to do anything about it. So yeah, just gonna mention that about our, like, so if you're fearful of doing something, you're probably just contemplating constantly. And if you contemplate less, the more you do, the less fearful you get, and yeah. Stream is pretty nice. I found an enchanted golden apple in a dungeon, which is pretty crazy. I've only found 2. And that's one of them. One of the 2. I noticed that when I was at work, messing around with my SE Inferior and SI Demon or whatever, with contemplation versus doing something. I messed with it quite a bit, actually. And I noticed that if I stop contemplating constantly and just go and do things, I would do fine after a while. I also notice other people that have SI Hero and stuff like that that don't contemplate anything and just go with it. But that contemplation really just gets in the way. Not only that, but the paranoia also gets in the way as well. Can get in the way. And the fear of performing badly. So it's like, I want to do this, I'm also fearful, and I worry that somebody else may not want what I do. Or maybe not want what I do, but just want me to do, or paranoid that something may happen during practice or whatever I'm doing. So that's kind of a problem. It should be, what, 8? Yeah, it should be 8, right? 750, no, yeah, 752. Maybe 753 at this point, I think. I keep forgetting if it was 6 hours or 7 hours. I don't know why I keep forgetting about that. Seven hours, yeah. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I have to kill the dragon right before the section ends. Or right before the layer ends. Hope it's okay. I hope it registered the down input. In case. I can't believe that one even missed. Oh dang, okay. Dang it, messed up. I don't think I'm gonna get all of it. Wrong one. What? Okay, that happened. I did not expect that. I thought I was gonna land sooner than that. I like clipped the edge. I was going way faster than I expected as well. Trevor, how many beacons do I have? I think it's 12 total. I have 10 right here, 'cause it's 2 on each. It's 5 beacons, 10 beacons total. And then I have 2 in the nether. I think it's 2. Pretty sure. I think I technically have 13, because I have another beacon stored somewhere else for extra. No, it's not gone yet. Still a little bit left. I'm savoring it, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe the next time will be the final time. Right, see A60. Carabandish. The reason why I'm not mining two layers is because I don't want to deal with the gravel, and switching between tools is kind of hard when you're doing two layers as well, because you'd have to switch more often, which loses quite a bit of time. It's also harder to see caves and stuff like that. It's also harder to deal with lava, harder to deal with water, possibly. It's just a lot more controlled, and it's a bit easier to notice things and switch between tools and understanding like where everything is. It's hard to explain. Also a little bit more consistent as well. And I need consistency in this project because, you know, I'm literally spending hundreds and hundreds of hours, so even the tiniest bit of inconsistency can actually make the biggest difference. It's kind of hard to explain. I've actually tried 2 layers. There just isn't that many benefits to it. And it's not really that much faster either. Because you're still mining the same amount of blocks. You're still using the same speed. You may mine them up. You may mine blocks a little bit more at a time, but it's still inconsistent. But I just need consistency. That's all I really need. I don't need like perfect optimization for this project. Even then, I don't think it's actually that much faster to go 2 layers. You're still mining like 3 blocks a second or whatever. Or 3 blocks every swing, pretty close to it at least. You gotta think, like, if you miss a block, you have to go up slightly, then mine, then come back down. This one, you just stay in one position pretty much the entire time. Also, you move a lot more too, which could help with the speed bonus. I don't know. I've never done any testing on it, but I really just don't think it's that much faster. Especially with an area of this scale. I mean, I could definitely try 2 layers, see how long it takes. I already pretty much got rid of the ocean in this world, so it's not that big. It wasn't that big of a deal, really. Once you get a good routine down, it's actually not that bad. I'd say getting rid of the lava is even more annoying in my opinion. And the obsidian, really. Just those lower levels kind of get a little bit of a pain. I've minimized the annoyance though of this project, which is why I do 1 layer. Because if I'm minimizing the annoyance with 2 layers, it would be kind of weird. I will try 2 layers though. I'll see how fast it is. Generally speaking, at good speed, I can usually finish 1 layer in around minute 55. Minute 55 up to probably like 2:20 if you count breaks. I could generally speaking about an hour. Or sorry, 2 hours per layer. I could definitely try 2 layers though, just to see how long it actually takes. I mean, I just hit 2 hours and I had to kill the Ender Dragon as well, so. It's not too bad after you've mined over, or after you've gotten rid of over 3 million blocks of water. Water, it really just isn't that bad. No, I did not. This was actually a very old survival world that I played for like a year before starting the project. I did a decent amount on it, and I did a little bit of mining on it, and then I started the project with after. But yeah, no. It was just an old survival world. I should have probably restarted. There's a few things I could have done differently, for sure, if I had actually taken this project a little bit more seriously at first, but honestly, I wasn't expecting to take this project very seriously because I knew how long it was going to take. I knew this project was going to take 4 to 5 years, so I was like, I'd rather not put too much effort into every single tiny detail, especially since I don't have a 100% guarantee of actually even completing the project in the first place. in the given time. But yeah. All right. I am going to take a break, get something to eat, and I think I need to do something else as well, but I will be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. That was weird. It just cut off for a second. Last bit of chocolate milk. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do something. But Flip sleepy cat. Crazy how much ore I get over this, in these layers. Oh yeah, I have an interesting schedule now. So I have a job. I know it's been a while. I don't know if you know about this, but I do have a job finally. I've had one for just under a month. 2 days under a month, I guess.
have a pretty interesting schedule. It's 4 to closing, so about 7 hours. So I usually stream in the morning on those days. 4 to closing on Monday, so like 7-8 hours roughly. And Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm all off. Unless I get called in for something, which is technically possible, but it's not very likely. And then Friday, Saturday, 4 to closing, and then 11 to closing on Sunday, which pretty good. I calculated that I could put in roughly 40 hours a week on this project if I wanted to. Which is amazing, which means that I could potentially finish the entire project within this year. Which is ridiculous also. That would mean I have to finish every single, I literally had to finish every single section within a month. Which is crazy. I don't think I've actually ever finished a section within a month. It is possible. You have to mine around, I have to mine around 2 sections every day on average. Or sorry, 2 layers a day on average. Roughly speaking. Which isn't that hard. I could usually at least mine a minimum of a layer per day. Except on Sunday, but generally at least a minimum. But these 3 days are crucial, honestly. I think the only time I won't be able to stream per week is I'm going on a trip in August. August 20th to the 27th. Yep. It should be one of the few times, unless somehow my friends spontaneously want to do something, which usually it's one of my friends, main one, who does it. Unfortunately, that's when I was working a bunch of hours when they did it, and if they would have done it then, it would have been fine, but or now, or whatever, it would have been perfect. Because I could have said, like, hey, I'd have Tuesday off, and then we could do it Tuesday. If they did something like that. But, nope. So when I was working, like, at least 50 hours. I think I was working 60 at one point. And then it dropped, thank God. 60 hours actually would be perfectly fine if I was only working and didn't have other things to do. And yes, that's kind of funny. I'm prioritizing this project almost as much as my job. But to be fair, it's something that I've had a lot of support on externally and in the stream itself or on YouTube. So, yeah. And then after that, then I can do whatever, honestly. To go for it all, honestly, after. I may split up, I may do a little bit more casually. I may do the Nether, I guess a little bit more casual than the overworld. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see how long it takes to do the Nether. I could probably finish the Nether in a couple months if I do it pretty hardcore. I'm so close to breaking these pickaxes, I swear to God. I'm surprised I haven't broken one yet. I would love to finish this section before I go to, which it definitely should happen, before I get to 75%. Do you guys remember when I did the, wait, was that? Never mind, that wasn't. What was I doing? I forgot what it was. When I had to like rush to get, I think it was a 2-week project or something like that. Sorry, not project, 2-week, 2-week trip or something like that. I had to rush to finish the section before I went on a trip. Or on the trip or whatever. And yeah. I forgot which section it was though. Was it I don't think it was 50%. Maybe it was 25%. It was one of the sections. It's gonna be like that though, where I rushed and try to finish the section as fast as possible. Where I go to the trip. I would love to finish before I think that's my new goal actually. I want to finish I want to get to 75% before going on the trip in August. Which I have exactly a month from now to do. So just under exactly half a month because of getting ready and stuff like that, but or just under a month. I mean, your main focus is to remember the pickaxe, really. Remember code red. What the heck? Okay, I'm back. I forgot I set an alarm yesterday. I mean, to be fair, you don't have to do code red. At least as long as you see a little bit of red, just remind me about it. Regardless if I see it or not. But, because there's a lot of times where I say something and then did I actually save? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. I'm gonna do it anyway. But, if it looks red, you might as well try. I had an alarm set yesterday for the nap. For that nap that I had to take around like 1:30 or whatever. And this is why we have to develop habits ourselves, because guess what, we forget what we do before Yeah, we completely forget what we do whenever we do something. This is why it's kind of funny how we have such a difficult time developing habits. But we actually benefit a lot from habits because we can actually develop our own habits. Because we don't need anybody else to develop our own habits. We can develop ourselves with our focus, which is actually still pretty hard, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of funny how we like focus so much on willpower, but even though we actually gain a lot more from just developing with habits than we do from using just sheer willpower, which is really hard to do because obviously it's literally a reflection of our natural self or default self, I guess you could say, because everybody's default is literally their hero function. Their default, I guess you could say. I mean, I have a TI hero friend, and holy Jesus Christ, dude, like, people just don't understand the concept of, you know, developing weaknesses instead of just using strengths, because you can't just always use your default strength because it doesn't always solve problems. You can't just use one function for everything. It's like, let me just keep using this thing over and over again, because it works for a while, until it doesn't. Then you just get depressed because you didn't actually develop anything. And it's actually your fault, even though you may think it's actually other people's fault, but it's actually your fault all along, which is funny. I think the most useful default or hero function is the SI hero, which is just doing what's being told, at least for most people. I mean, there's a reason it's one of the most common hero functions. It's literally the most practical of all of the functions. Is that function right there, including its behaviors. I'd say NI hero is probably the least practical, but it has to be the least practical because it's supposed to be the thing that breaks practicality, I guess you could say. Literally built to break practicality. Maybe not practicality, but sensibility, I guess you could say is a better word. Breaking the mold, like this project breaks the mold. This channel breaks the mold, I guess you could say. I'm literally carving a niche into this game. Just with sheer force of will. Maybe not carving a niche, but I'm carving something into this community. At least. With sheer force of will. I'm basically dumping the unstoppable force, which is NI hero, in with the unmovable object. So I become somewhat of an immovable object with the combination of the force of the unstoppable force, I guess. It's kind of weird. Or at least fueling it, I guess you could say. Even though it's technically the opposite. I'm technically fueling this project with my willpower, but I'm doing the project with my angelic function, I guess. I don't know. It's technically somewhat angelic. This project is kind of the result of angelic SI with the lowest function. Because it's doing something. It's not just contemplating constantly. It's like a TI hero having their echo chamber instead of actually just verifying everything. And just listening and just verifying everybody else's beliefs and their own in every situation possible. But no, it's just the echo chamber. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna argue with you regardless of even if I have the input to begin with. Nice. It's like you're literally wasting everybody's time. Mr. TI hero. So my friend does. I've noticed he does this a lot. He makes pointless statements. I know he's informative, but it's like he still makes pointless statements for just argument's sake, even though it doesn't actually do anything. To be fair, it's like the same as me majoring in pointless skills with my inner hero, focusing too much on one skill even though it doesn't actually mean anything. You could say this doesn't really mean anything, but honestly I'm still doing other things. As long as I'm still doing other things that involve like meeting my needs and stuff like that, and actually having self-respect and progressing through life, then I'll be fine. But I mean, but to be fair, I'm gonna be putting a lot of time into programming after this, so a very useful skill. I want to see what I can do with that. I want to see if I can find the same methodology with this, like how I did with this project, but I carve a niche with the programming. Like build some insane application or something like that. I wonder if I could do something like that. It's like a new methodology, I guess you could say, of doing things. It's like I'm taking everything to the extreme. It's like, okay, so if I can make the biggest Minecraft project, or not the biggest Minecraft project, but an insane, unbelievably insane Minecraft project, and literally carve a niche into the community, or basically dig myself a spot, I guess you could say, or something like that, into the community. Wonder what I could do with something like programming, especially since how useful it could be. It's like it's a kind of a weird methodology of doing things. It's like, why not take that super far? If I could take this far, why can't I take other things far, like programming? And you could take it far with the level of things you could really do. Now imagine if I use the same level of force, but with a team of people. Even though technically I'm supposed to be soloist and just carve anyway, so it doesn't even matter if I do anything of the sort, like building a team. Actually, I think having a team would almost slow me down. Because let's be honest here, there aren't that many people that would unless it's something that's super meaningful. That's the only way I'd probably be able to get a team of somebody. A group of people. Or maybe after this project, because I'll earn enough recognition and credibility, I guess you could say, to do big projects, and enough eyes to see this project and my channel to actually do some, I don't know. Hard to say, really. Like, why not the ultimate methodology for doing things for me, literally just taking them to the absolute extreme. That's how I learn the most, though. That's how I can improve so quickly in things. It's because I take everything as focused as possible, and if you combine that focus with the discipline of doing things, it's basically unstoppable at that point. You're literally just a unit. You're literally an absolute unit. And you get stuff like this project done, or you get Kilo walking to the Farlands. He's also SE inferior. He's also carved a name. He carved his own name as well into the community by walking to the Farlands, just as an example. He's SE inferior. He's an INTJ. Fairly certain on that. I basically guessed his type within 5 minutes of seeing him. Not actually seeing him, but like seeing his channel and just him in general, and I don't know, it's the way he acts, direct, doesn't really talk about the past, doesn't really do much small talk, kind of just gets things done, moves stupidly fast. It's like SE inferior for sure, at least. And then I told him about the mastery of any skill, and he definitely agreed with that. So it's like, yeah, you're definitely some kind of INJ. Yes. I saw your comment like as soon as I saw it. Just kind of funny. Because here's the thing, I have no external feedback for the pickaxe, so that's gonna be the hard one to like keep track of. I can keep track of the water like right now, with like every time I drink. Because remember the drink is tied to the. It's tied to the pickaxe. Also, I'm gonna go get some more water. Actually, speaking of that. Okay, I'm back. What's up, Guardian Goose? Thank you as well. If you're still here, I'm not too sure. What I was mentioning earlier was also another thing I was gonna mention was the finisher part. Kind of weird how Kilo started not sorry, not Kilo. Kurt J Mac started the process of walking to the Farlands, but Kilo, since he's a finisher, he finished the job of walking to the Farlands. And then I'm finishing the process for Sword King of go walking to the Farland, or not walk to the mining and classic side of the world. or I guess you could say mining the world in general, because I want this. I would love to have this project literally defined as like mining the world project. Like if there has to be any project that would define this project, it would be this one for sure. Or destroying a world. I want this to be like the staple project, to be destroying a world. It may not be, I have no idea, but if it is, that'd be amazing. It's also a nostalgic trip as well for a lot of people. It really is gonna cement and really bring out legacy. The legacy version. It's literally, this project's gonna be just a massive totem to everybody to look over. It's kind of unfortunate that they don't have it in the newer versions, especially for if like you change it to a single player world. Like if it was a solo world, they should make it where you can do it without exit without saving. What's up, Avery? Like if you had like a single player multiplayer option, so if you had single player, it'd turn it on or turn it off, and if it was multiplayer, then you have it off, or you have it on. God, I cannot speak apparently. Yeah, that should be a thing, at least for single player worlds. Obviously, you can't really do that for multiplayer, but if you had a single world, like if you had a option to do single player versus multiplayer in this case, would be, they should have that as a thing for single player only. Yes, it is pretty OP, but I mean still. I just want somebody to have a PS5. Nobody's ever mentioned anything about whoever has one or not. Cause I want to see how many hours I actually put into this game. Cause I'd say like 95% of them have been on this project, if not all, almost like 99%. To close to 99, honestly. I've been into just this project. It's kind of funny. I forgot what versions I have. I think I've played almost all of the versions of Minecraft. I mean, not counting like educational and stuff like that, but I've played Pocket Edition, PS3, I mean, you can count just console in general, so PS3, PS4, just console in general, Minecraft Bedrock, or Minecraft Bedrock as in Windows 10, I got it on my phone at one point, and then I lost the phone, unfortunately. But and then Java Edition as well. I also have Java Edition, which I may do what Kilo did, which was I think he played mini games or something like that, if I remember correctly. After he got 30K or whatever, that Hypixel thing, the YouTube Hypixel thing, I don't know what it was called. I forgot what it was called. I know they call it just Minecraft now, if I remember correctly. They switched it a long time ago. It's been a while since I've actually seen. Kind of sucks their definitive version on Minecraft now is quite unoptimized. I just think they spread the version too thin. Like, there's a reason why different games have different platforms and stuff like that. There's a reason. Then the lack of optimization is the reason why. It's the main reason, at least. Unless they knew it was gonna lack optimization, then that's a little different. But we don't really know if they know or not. But I don't know. They could be planning way further ahead. There are companies that do that, where it's like they know it's gonna be bad, and then slowly build on it. I guess you could say. Or maybe not bad, but at least they know it's not gonna blow the socks off of people. Probably yes. It's probably the biggest downturn to they should just do console. I mean, even phone would be actually somewhat fine. I know you have to lack optimization, but phone and PC kinda go to hand in hand, kinda. I mean, yes, I know they're way the phones are a bit slower, but at least for console they should drop it, because console is built differently than PC regardless. I mean, there's a reason why they have console exclusives for games. Maybe both, honestly. They really should just keep that. I mean, the whole point of it was to crossplay with console. I just don't think that was a great idea in thinking about it after a while, because of optimization problems. They should have dropped it for the PS4. I just don't think the PS4 was actually ready for Bedrock. Anything below PS4 at least. Because of optimization. PS5, sure. I mean, it's apparently amazing with Bedrock. So I'd say like PS4, Xbox One probably. Just the regular Xbox One shouldn't have gotten it. I don't know. It's kind of confusing how Microsoft makes so many versions of Xbox. Like, holy Jesus. How many had a PS5? I just want to look at the hours. That's all I would want to do. I don't want to buy a PS5. I mean, there is a game I technically do want, but I don't know if it's worth the game and that. I don't think the game is worth that much just to get a PS5 for. Maybe. I'll have to look at the gameplay of it just to see. Yeah, the PS4 is 22. It's the same as console, or the same as Legacy. Legacy's also 22. I remember when the RTX, the shader pack or whatever, it was not shader pack, it was the RTX textures or whatever. I don't know, remember what it was. When they first came out with that, the demo for Windows 10, I remember I was able to change I wasn't able to use the shaders or whatever because you had to buy a map for some stupid reason. It's like, yeah, you couldn't have at least let that go for free. But, of course, 'cause it's Microsoft. But, I saw the render distance go up to 100. You can go up to 128, which is ridiculous. Like, you could double the world size. This world right here, double the world size. In width and length. And you could still see all of it. So you need a minimum of... You need a minimum of a 54 chunk render distance to see this entire world. So if you have a 54 chunk render distance, you can see this entire world, or the emptiness of this entire world, which is crazy. Yeah, they would. They probably would. Sell sand in a desert. It's like, ooh, let's just make this free demo. It's like, oh yeah, hey, guess what? You need to buy a map to even use the demo. It's like, nice, you can't just make it a feature just for short term or something like that. It's like, no, I have to spend like $5 or $6 on a map or whatever. It's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. There's no point in even doing that. Like, yeah, let's just make this free trial, but you actually have to pay for it to actually use it. nice. Oh, I forgot. Oh no, I didn't. I got it right here. Literally, they could have just implemented it as a feature, but no. It's like, let's get some more cash grabbing over here. Don't get me wrong, it's not that much money. It just doesn't make any sense of why they would even. I mean, it makes sense to them because they just want more money, but holy Christ, you guys, like, it's a bit much. And people wonder why people say the root of money is, or the root of money is evil. Wait, no, sorry, the root of evil is money. Even though it's technically, is it? Wait. Yeah, the root is evil. The root of evil is money. Yeah, there we go. Even though it's technically not true, but we have companies like this that really define it, don't they? I mean, I can run the 2060 or run the RTX because I have a 2060. Is what I meant to say. I think within a year I'll probably get a new PC or something like that. I don't know. Or replace my something. I don't know. CPU maybe. I don't know. I may make an overhaul on my PC. It's usually not that great to make one because of how fast everything flies by. I don't think it's a good idea to actually give your upgrading your PC very slowly. I don't want to get into that weird trap where you just keep upgrading constantly. It's like, ooh, 16 gigs. Okay, 30. Okay, ooh, 32 gigs of RAM instead. It's like, yeah, I would rather go really big within a couple of years instead of spending hundreds of dollars every single year slowly upgrading my PC. I would rather wait a good 5 or 6 years, especially since PCs now are actually so good to the point where it doesn't matter really that much about these upgrades unless you're going for higher end stuff. Basically lifestyle creep for PCs. Keeping up with the Joneses type of thing. Yeah, I just don't see the point in doing that, because I think you would get into this weird trap of upgrading your PC. I mean, sure, there's technically a limit you could upgrade it to, but I mean, that limit could be pretty high, actually. And the money you'd be spending is ridiculous. I may give this PC 2 years, 2 more years, 3 more years, if not more, maybe a little bit more, but Something else I need to buy is a laptop, actually, just thinking about it. For possibly doing remote work in the future. Oh, good timing. Kind of how funny how fast I react to your code red. That's kind of crazy. I saw it for literally like a tenth of a second. There has to be a way I can like use some external source. Like I can't use, there has to be something. I have to attach a habit to something. So like how I attach the water and saving it and stop talking while I do all this. There has to be a way I can attach a habit to another habit, which is very useful. I'm just saying, if you want to build some habits, attach another habit to another habit. Basically, make yourself as productive as possible. With something. So you basically, to get something done, you have to literally, or to not get something done, to get multiple things done, you're gonna have to attach something to something. You're just gonna have to just go with it. Even if it may not be worth it, because, you know, FI Critic is stupid, but it's like, ooh, it may not be worth it. I'm just gonna be self-deprecating. Because with, yeah. Just don't do that, just don't listen to it, seriously. Even if you think you're trapped with your T-Trickster, done that before as well. Making all those excuses. Like my mom mentioned before, even though hypocritically she's made a bunch of excuses as well. Even though she didn't even verify it the first time. She did assume one of my times I was gonna do something even though I actually wasn't. She had all the facts together. She just didn't verify if I was actually going to or not. So it doesn't actually matter how many facts you know or pattern of behavior, you still have to verify the situation regardless and go directly to the source. Which, to be fair, I did make a bunch of excuses for pretty much everything. I thought of so many types of careers, you have no idea. It's hard to explain how many. Because I felt trapped, and I wanted the expedient way of going through something, believing anything, let's be honest here. I was like that desperate customer that being sold to everybody. It's like that classic desperate person of like giving their life to, or like selling them something. It's like, oh, I'll take anything type of thing. You know, I don't know. Hard to explain, but it's really stupid. I basically backed myself into a corner because I was being, you know, morally righteous. Too morally righteous. Even though it didn't even matter in the first place. Because I actually have to set my standards. I have to build my morals, not just think somehow that I have this insane moral. I'm this insane moral figure for some reason, you know, and I'm not. And just slowly build up my value system, I guess you could say. Instead of trying to just think what my values actually are right off the bat, even though I have no idea how to actually value things properly. Until I actually try them, or do them, or figure out what they are. how they actually are in general. I don't know. Like, I never realized how much I had to value my time until I had to work 60 hours, just as an example. Or how much I had to value sacrifice to sacrifice my wants for my needs. Or valuing, money as well. What it can really do for me personally. Or valuing, yeah, I've had quite the development with my FI critic. Actually, a lot of development. Kind of insane, actually. At least personally speaking, I've had a lot. I'm not going to compare, obviously, because that'd be stupid. Or valuing not hard work, but what is it? Wisdom, valuing humility. Undervaluing, this is probably one of the biggest ones. Undervaluing recognition. I used to overvalue recognition so much to the point where it was kind of ridiculous. It's like, ooh, I need this recognition, even though I didn't. I value it so much, even though I actually should stop valuing it. Or valuing performance for the sake of performing. Or the need to perform instead of the, okay, I want to perform so this person likes what I do, or I'm gonna perform and get performance anxiety because I'm too pressured of seeing how this other person actually views how I'm performing instead of just performing and then messing up and then trying again, then performing again. As an example. Or understanding ethics a lot more with my FI parent finally developing. Understanding, so that's probably gonna be one of the harder ones to develop, is my FI parent. Well, sort of. I've actually have some pretty good development in that because I understand helping versus not, well, the need to help versus the need to be helped, I guess you could say. So it's like I need to show valuing being helped, valuing others helping, and valuing giving other people opportunities to help, I guess. Or giving letting myself not help, I guess you could say. Which is kind of the value and humility part. Instead of just trying to arrogantly help everyone. You know, I actually don't know how to help. And it's kind of funny how we almost cause our own performance anxiety because it's like, okay, I'm going to try to help you. Even though I don't actually know how to help, I'm arrogantly thinking I can help you. Even though I get performance anxiety because I actually don't know what the heck I'm doing. Stupidly hypocritical, and we literally the own fault of it. This is why being realistic is a thing. If you're realistic, you would know that you actually aren't that good at it, and you just need to practice whatever it is or research it to help later on instead of trying to help now. See what else there is. What else have I learned? Choosing wisely to what I pick, like my desires, what I want to do. Always trying to figure out a way instead of just giving up because of being trapped in a box, basically. Let's see what else there is. In terms of lessons, I mean, I don't mean like, oh yeah, the pressure system with overperforming versus underperforming, or where I can perform and where I can't perform, basically. So underperformance basically just, I'm not aspiring, like too afraid to aspire, versus I'm aspiring too much and I'm making too many mistakes. It's flying too fast. I've learned, I finally understand that pressure system. I finally have good control over it, at least. Made many mistakes doing that, I'll tell you that much. What else is there? I think that's it. I think that's it, really. I think I got water, but why not get some more water, right? Is there anything else I'm missing with what I've learned? I mean, I've taken responsibility, at least knowing what I've, or knowing my wrongdoing, I guess you'd say, of what I've done. Like in a situation, so like the discount tire thing about me being, it's mostly my fault instead of just blaming them for having bad teaching practices. I could have just done that, but I didn't. I didn't do that. Not really mad at them. It's really good at I'm really good at like, analyzing a situation and figure out where I'm wrong and another person's wrong. Either I'm completely wrong and they're completely right, or I'm partially wrong, they're mostly right, or I'm partially wrong, they're mostly right, and vice versa. And then, what else is there? I mean, thinking before speaking, that's the little bit harder one to get used to, but I think I, for the most part, understand it a bit more. God dang it. Yeah, definitely do it if I'm talking, because there's a very good chance that I will miss it if I'm talking, so. What's up, Chris? Did you really? How'd you find my channel by accident? That's a real question. This channel isn't, I mean, it has a decent amount of subscribers, but in terms of, god dang it. In terms of the amount of, wow, I had to go all the way back. Jesus Christ. Oh god, okay, well, time to go all the way back. What? That's actually kind of funny. Okay, I guess welcome. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm mining a classic size world, a Minecraft classic size world. I'm at about 70 something percent done. Which a classic size world is 862 by 62. It's on the legacy version, PS4. Capped at 14.4 or 1.14.4, or however you want to say it. So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Just to keep you, if you're wondering. And if you're wondering why I'm mining a classic size world, it's because there's a guy who originally started this. Oh Jesus! And started this project a long time ago, and is having trouble finishing it. So I'm basically finishing it for him somewhat. It's not actually his world, but it's Sword King 090. Oh, I love the 0 to 100 reactions. I swear to God, they're so fun to watch. Oh, Jesus, guys. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. And I've spent around, if you're wondering, so I don't know the hours. The only way I could figure out how many hours is if somebody has a PS5 and they could look up my name. But I'd say roughly around 3K. I could be underestimating that. I'm not too sure. I'd say somewhere around 3K. And I've mined around 30 something million blocks at this point. I don't really know how many hours, I'm not gonna lie, I really don't know. But yeah, it's been quite the journey. I've been doing this for around 3.5 years. I officially started this project on December 9th. I technically started this project beforehand, but I didn't really announce the project till December 9th, so I really count December 9th, 2017 being the start. No, you're good, don't worry. People's English online sucks in general, so it's fine. Just about everybody's, let's be honest. But yeah, dude, you're from Greece. I swear to God, you have no idea how many people. I have so many types of people around the entire world. I'm literally like known everywhere. There's a couple people in the US. There was an Italian person, a guy who's watching the stream. I think he's still here, one of the mods. He's from Germany. So you're from Greece. Let's see what else there is. There was a Indonesian. There was, what else was there? I think there was somebody from the UK. What else is there? There's probably other places I probably missed, but it's kind of ridiculous. There's a lot of people from around the world. For some reason, I'm favored in the European area. Seriously, it's kind of ridiculous. I think I have more people in Europe that watch that are in the European area than there is from the from America or from the U.S. specifically, I guess. I was at 27K at one point, but I kept losing subscribers because I exploded back in. So I'll just give you a rundown on the history of my channel. The original name of my project, or not project, but channel was Bedrock Massacre, which I named the project Bedrock Massacre because I'm actually mining the overworld, the Nether, and the End, which respectively called Bedrock Massacre, Nether Massacre, Void Massacre, and then the entire trilogy is called Dimensional Massacre. And so back it took from 2 years. Crawled from 0 to 48 subscribers in 2 years of doing this project. I went from, I think it was like a million blocks, less than a million blocks, to 17 million blocks up until that point. Then I finally blew up back in, I think it's February 26th, 2020. I went from 48 subscribers to 340 in one day, literally 40 to 300 something. And then I went from, in March of that year, I went from 340 to 11K. And then from that, I went from literally in 2 months. And do mind you, these were in week periods. Like these blow-ups, it was like one day. And then in 1 week, I went from 300 subscribers to 11K. And then in May, suddenly, for some reason, I blew up from 11K to 27,000 in less than a week. I think it was like 3 days or something like that. I blew up on Reddit. I blew up on Instagram. I blew up on iFunny. I even blew up on TikTok. I was featured on iFunny with over 70,000 upvotes. It was ridiculous. It was all in one day. The one time I went from 11K to 27K, I was literally featured on, I think it was featured on Instagram and iFunny. And I was on, and a post to Reddit. In one day. And it just flooded my channel. It was ridiculous. Absolute insanity. And then I'm gonna wait till after the project, then I'm probably gonna blow up again. Let's be honest here. I'm not gonna be surprised if I don't. Or I'm gonna be surprised if I don't blow up. I mean, I'm fine if I don't blow up, but I think there's a good chance I will, though. I wouldn't even mind if I don't blow up and just have all the people who used to be on this channel come back, or because for some reason I have 20-something thousand subscribers. And... Oh yeah, don't worry. I was basically I don't know how to explain this, but it was like, have you ever felt on top of a roller coaster? It's like that small adrenaline rush. Imagine that, but like 10 times more. It was something like that. I don't know how to explain it. It was beyond anything I've ever felt, ever. It was ridiculous. Oh god, yeah, that was probably one of the most insane feelings I've ever felt. I don't think I could get much more ecstatic than that. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, one day, I don't know, I somehow went, I was like, it was crazy. It was kind of funny. One of the days that I blew up from 8,000 to 11K, I had, I think it was 8,430 subscribers. I woke up and I had 9,430. I was really confused because it was exactly 1,000 more. Because of a guy named Real Jake. He made a meme video of Reddit called r/memes. He reviews r/meme. The subreddit. He reviewed it. And went from exactly 8,430 to 9,430. It was weird. It's like, thank you for the extra 1,000 subscribers out of literally thin air. For some reason. Trust me, that was definitely the most ecstatic I'm feeling. It may even be more ecstatic than finishing the project. Let me just say that for a second. That was beyond, like, words. That was beyond comprehension. Especially when I don't know why. It was totally worth streaming, but I streamed one of the days I blew up. Don't know if that was the best idea because that was, like, heart attack, nerves. Holy Jesus. Alright. I guess I'll see you, see ya, Chris. Oh, you're not leaving it? Okay, never mind. I wasn't too sure. I can't tell. Some people leave immediately, some people don't. So I kind of just say it just to... I have roughly 12 point something million blocks, which sounds like a lot, but I mean, honestly, it's not as much as you would think, especially since I can actually put a lot of hours into it now. I have around 30 something. Crazy guy. I didn't even realize you were the... I didn't realize it was a different person for some reason. Yeah. It's gonna be quite the stretch at the end. Especially since I can put quite a good amount of hours. I want to finish by the end of the project. I want to... I want to finish by the end of the year. Holy Jesus Christ, I cannot speak apparently. I like mumble jumble my words a lot for some reason. This is why I slow down my speech a lot, but sometimes I just want to get the thought out as fast as possible. And I want to finish by the end of the year. That's what I want to finish the project is by I do have a video why I'm doing this, but couple reasons. Main reason is because I'm finishing what another person started. And to be fair, this project was teased by IBX Toycat a while back about mining a classic size world, which was kind of funny. It gave this project a lot of popularity, or I guess like notability. I don't know how to explain it, but that's one of the main reasons. Is because I want to finish what he started. Because I'm not even too sure if he's gonna finish this project. He at least knows that I'm gonna finish it. Like he even mentioned on one of his streams that if he doesn't finish it, he knows that I'm gonna finish it, which is pretty cool. Especially since I've been watching his channel for years. Another reason is because honestly, it's pretty. It kind of will show the community what you could really do in this game. What you could really carve for yourself, somewhat. Also, it's kind of... Thank God. Give me a second. Let's Let's see. And honestly, I do like mining a lot. Well, that was actually, I was basically obsessed with mining when I first started. I don't know what it was about mining. I think it was just collecting a bunch of resources and stuff like that, and it's just so satisfying in general to do. Like, that was like one of the first things that hooked me into Minecraft was mining for some reason. I don't really know why. Let's see what else there is. I think those are the main reasons for this project. See what else there is. Something else about it too. There was another reasoning, or another reason. I kind of forgot what it was, though. I think those are the main reasons, though. I've been doing this project for around 3.5 years. I want to finish by the end of this year. Better put on my grind face though if I want to do that, because this is gonna be pretty hard to finish at the end of the year. By the end of the year, I could do it technically though. I'd still have to put in a lot of hours this year though. Basically minimal distractions. But luckily I am pretty okay, so. See what else there is. I think that's it. I can't think of any other reasons. Probably a very obvious reason that I'm kind of missing, but I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of people who would want to see this project done, let's be honest. I mean, there's always those people that's like, oh yeah, I finished on videos like this. This video, I want this project to be the staple mining the world video, really. Or project, whatever. When somebody thinks of mining, this is the first video they should think about. Let's go with that. Or first channel or whatever in Minecraft. Eventually. Maybe. I want it to be like that, but I'm not too sure if it's going to be. I already did. Okay, so I can give you a rough estimate though. It's roughly 33 million. I'd say it's pretty close to 33 million at the moment, if you want the estimate. Because I did have to clear a mountain as well. I'd say it's estimated around 33 million. Do mind you, around 3 million of those blocks are water, so keep that in mind though. So I had to sponge around about 3 million blocks in this world of water. That's an estimate, roughly. It could be a little bit more than that, but I'm not too sure. Now, the amount of pickaxes, you can kind of do the math on that. It's around 6,000. 6,000 blocks per pickaxe, so you can kind of do the math on that one. So, if you want to. Was that 5,000 pickaxes? Yeah, I think it's 5,000 pickaxes. 5,000 pickaxes subtract. Yeah, it's around 5,000. Even if you account for the water, which is crazy to think about. I think I have over 1 million dirt. I don't keep any of the stone. I keep anything except for stone. I know that sounds a bit weird, but I really don't have any reason to keep all this stone. Also, it sounds like the biggest pain in the entire world. This project already takes this much time. I can't even imagine trying to deal with, say, if you put on easy or medium or easy or hard or whatever. That would be even more of a pain. And this world has never been creative either. I was gonna mention that. I know creative actually doesn't matter that much. It doesn't matter as much as people may think, just because you still have to put in the time to mine all these blocks. You can get as many resources as you want, but you can't cheat this project. At least not if you use mining, because there's no commands in the world either. You can use TNT dupers or TNT, but that's kind of not the point of the project anyway, so. Also, they're really messy. TNT dupers probably aren't that messy, but still. What do you mean? What do you mean you're banned? But yeah, so if you want that rough estimate, there you go. That's about as good as you're gonna get in terms of estimation. About to hit 75% after I mine this section, so 37 down to 4, so 30. There's no text deleted. Are you sure YouTube didn't censor it? Sometimes YouTube censors comments for some reason. You may want to check that, because there's no delete. I would see the comment if you deleted it. It would say deleted message. Oh, I'm playing in a game version. It's PS4 Legacy. It's 14.4, 1.14.4. So it's the Village and Pillage update basically, which is capped at. So no netherite, no nothing like that. So, which is kind of good, because the newer versions, they change the height limit, which would suck on this project. Actually, it wouldn't. Would it change? I don't know. I don't know if it would change anything on this project, because all the world's already loaded. So I don't know if it would change much on this, even if you did somehow, for some reason, transfer over. Because the reason why I'm not transferring over is because it would turn the world to an infinite world, which would destroy the entire point of the project. So. Alright, see ya, Chris. And thank you as well. That's a lot to say. I didn't realize how much knowledge I actually have over this project and just everything in general. Or not everything, but everything like surrounding this project. It's kind of funny. Yes, I do, because I think without mending, this project is... Actually, no, it's not possible. Never mind. 'Cause I forgot you can get villagers, but yes, I do use mending just to make it easier. You technically don't need mending, though. Which is interesting. I need to tell Sword King about that, actually, if he ever gets back on this project again. Is that he doesn't actually need mending to repair his tools or anything like that. Or he just doesn't need mending at all. He can just get a bunch of emeralds. If I need to, I could do that, actually, because I have a skeleton farm where I turn the bones, where I take the bones, turn them into bone meal, put them into a sugarcane farm, and then take the sugarcane and then turn it into paper, and then take the paper and trade it in for emeralds. I can do as much as I want because because villagers are busted and librarians are busted because you literally just buy a bunch, take back the lectern, put it back down, buy a bunch, take back the lectern, put it back down again. Yeah. Over and over again. Which is ridiculous. I technically don't need mending, but technically, yeah. You would need a lot of XP levels, which would be a problem. But I use mending to, I use the Ender Dragon to repair my tools, because I just reset the Ender Dragon and then just repeat. I just keep repeating that over and over again. And if you're wondering how many times I've actually killed the Ender Dragon doing that method, I've killed it at least probably 800 times. I think by the end of the project, I'll have killed it over 1,000 times at least. Imagine killing the Ender Dragon 1,000 times over. The same fight over and over again 1,000 times. Yes, more water. Actually, I'll do it in a second after this pickaxe dies. Is it crazy I only use one shovel throughout all of this? I just repair the same shovel over and over again. So after I finish the overworld, the nether, and the end, then, I have no idea, honestly. I'll have to figure out something. I want to do more projects that are more mining centric, or at least resource centric. Oh yeah, both the nether and the end are going to be kind of a joke. The nether's going to be way more intimidating though. I have a plan for the nether though. Finally built one. Hopefully it works, that is. Hopefully the nether, the plan works. Basically, I'm gonna be mining the last 2 layers of the nether that are right next to the lava. Like, you know, those giant lava lakes? Yeah, that. The top layers, those 2 layers right above the lava. I'm gonna remove all the lava with sand. And then I'm going to, I'm gonna remove all this, place a bunch of sand, remove all the lava with the sand, and then I'm going to mine. I'm gonna split the world in the nether into quarters, and then mine a quarter, go from top bottom. So yeah, kind of a weird method, but it's the only way I can think about doing it. Yeah, the end is definitely gonna be the shortest project. There's no doubt. That's not even close. It's gonna be like the overall. The nether's gonna be a joke to the overworld, and the end is gonna be a joke to the nether. Can't wait to attempt to make the videos for them. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, so the only way I can figure out my in-game time, or at least an estimation of my in-game time, is if somebody has a PS5. If somebody has a PS5, they can maybe look up my account. Since I have a PS4 account, they can look up PS4 and 5 accounts. On there, they can maybe figure out my Minecraft game time, and then I can just figure out how much. Because let's be honest here, I have way more time on this project than anything else in my PS4 game, for sure. It's not even close. It's like 98% or 99% of my total game time on PS4, so it could give a rough estimation of how much time. That's the only way I can tell. Literally the only way. To be fair, that's not accounting for AFK time though either, though, which may be kind of hard to calculate for. Which I don't think I have a ton of time for, but there were a couple days, quite a few days where I went AFK, where, yeah, I don't know. Just, that's it really. I don't know. Somebody has one, that'd be nice to show. I'm actually super curious. Even right now, I kind of want to know. Give me a second. I need to go do something real fast. Okay, I'm back. So I had to get myself a snack as well. So thank you, crazy guy, if you're still here. Thank you, crazy guy, for subscribing. It's much appreciated. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the Patreon as well thing. Also, if you, I'm just gonna mention, if you do want to donate, you can. I have that set up with Streamlabs. There's also a Patreon as well. Also, I have Discord. So Patreon, if you want your name in this world, once I finish, I'm gonna write down all the people's names that I need to move the beacon anyway, so I'm gonna write down every Patreon name. Depending on what tier you got, depends on what placement you are. So there's a $1 one, which is a coal Patreon, which will be put at the edge of the world on a sign. There's a iron, gold, and diamond, which will be placed on the on an actual beacon that will be lit at the end to signify the end of the project. And there's a legacy Patreon for 25. That will be, you get pixel art on the side of your on the side of the world. So that I will represent at the end of the project as well. So if you want to do that, you don't even have to stay. That's like the main benefit. There's also some Discord benefits as well, but they aren't that big of a thing. It's mainly just those benefits. You don't even have to stay. I don't care if you stay or not. You can literally just pay and then leave the next month or whatever. Or you can stay just to support the project. I have no idea. So I don't usually announce that often, but I mean, why not do it occasionally? So yeah. think the crazy part is somebody said they were gonna give me $100 if I finish. Don't know if they'll keep their word on that, especially since it's gonna be months until. Which, yeah, I don't know if they'll keep their word on that, especially since it's gonna be months until I finish. Which is gonna be pretty interesting. I think the end of this project is gonna be insane. Oh yes, it is. It's gonna be a spectacular moment when I finish this thing. A while, that's all I'm gonna say. Probably a good another 5 hours or so. A pretty long stream. I have quite a bit of time these next 3 days, so. Wait a second, I'll do that once I finish. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a while. I have 3 days off, so. That is if I don't get called in for anything. Because there is a small chance, it's pretty small, especially since there's a manager there to help, but especially Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, they're pretty chill, so I shouldn't have many problems. I think today is probably my highest chance of being called in. So if I don't get called in today, there's a pretty good chance I'm not going to be called in for Wednesday and Thursday, but never really know, honestly. I mean, Sunday was stupid busy, so, and Sundays usually aren't even that busy at all, so whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I do like that I have the time, though, finally have the time to actually really put in the grind on this project. Maybe closer to 6 hours, honestly. This may be an 11, 12-hour stream. I'm not going to go for a 24-hour one like I did last time. I kind of screwed up my sleep schedule, so I'm not doing that again. That was kind of a pointless stream anyway. Or doing that for 24 hours, especially since I got 6 hours of sleep, which I could have gotten on a normal day instead of actually screwing over my sleep schedule. It was really stupid, but I think if I prepared a little bit more and got better sleep, I think I could have done it, but oh well. I think I can do it though. I'm pretty sure. I may try it again in the future, no idea. Sometime in the future. But I think it just screws up my sleep schedule too much. I just don't have the freedom to do that. There's no really reason for me to do a 24-hour stream or 30-hour stream or whatever. Since I can still put in about 30 hours in the next 3 days anyways, so it's still a lot of time. I could put in probably over 50 hours into this project a week, but I mean, that's only if I literally spend every single hour of free time ever doing this project, which I don't mind, but I still have to do other things besides this project. Yes, it is. But it's the time I need to do this project. Well, I don't need that time, but if I want to get it done within a good amount of time, then yeah, I definitely would. Just to put in perspective, I think I was on 57, layer 57, a week ago. I think, I'm pretty sure, or something like that. Or 56 or whatever. So yeah, I've mined quite the amount of blocks in a week or so. About probably just over 800,000 blocks. About a week, which is ridiculous. I did actually have a friend a long time ago help, back in, I think he helped up to 2 million. He didn't really do much. He mainly did farming stuff, but he didn't help that much. I don't blame him though, because this project is pretty draining. So, he did help a little bit, but I'd say I did this project 99.8% solo for the most part. I've done most of it. He did most of the grunt work, like the base work. Not really grunt, but the foundational piece. So like the farm, getting emeralds, um, stuff like that. God, that lag. I'm gonna save it just in case. I don't know. The lag kind of scares me when it comes to freezing and crashing. Sometimes, because I've had it randomly crash on me before, so. It's only happened twice ever in this project, but. So yeah, I have had a friend help me, but. I'll be honest with you. None of my friends would even desire to keep up with this project at all, even him. And he was my partner in the project, if that says anything. He even admitted that he wouldn't keep up with it. So yeah, this project's pretty draining. I know, that's why I save. I don't know why you're telling me this, but that's why I save after every pickaxe, or at least try to save after every pickaxe. But I saved right there because of the lag. Usually I don't do that, but that time I definitely did. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the guy, Sword King, the original person, he really struggling to keep up with it because he put a ton of work at the beginning. And then after that, my god, dude, he like goes for a couple months and fizzles out for several months, then goes for a couple months, maybe a little bit more like 6 to 8 months, then fizzles out. He makes quite a bit of progress, so. And then he fizzles out very, very quickly for a project like this. I mean, even now, it's been months since he started streaming again, or since he's streamed this project, which is Operation Bedrock, if you're wondering. But, I mean, when I started this project, he took a 10-month break, which is ridiculous. It was like his big break, I guess you could say. The reason I started is because I thought he was gonna quit. I was like, I could probably pretty much take up for him. And he even admitted that he said that if he wasn't gonna finish, he knew I was gonna finish. So that's pretty cool to know. I already did. Oh, well, whatever. Here, I'll do another one. Two. Clean 3 hits, 3 crits, clean 3 crit hits, however the heck you want to say it. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I mean, the things my friends did in the world were they literally made meme art in the world. Not kidding, meme art. So you'll see like a Game & Watch, a Kermit with the Infinity Stone glove, or the Thanos glove, or however you want to say it. And there was Sans, I think. Yeah, it's definitely Sans. There's something else. There's a few other things I probably don't even know about, honestly. What do you mean? I don't think so. I don't think you have less. Axes give, I think, 11 on Java or something like that. Might think you have something else. Due to the new mechanics or something like that. I don't know. Oh, never mind. What was I? What deals 11 then? Maybe it's crit damage that does 11. So they changed the damage number due to the mechanics of the game, or the mechanics of the battle mechanics or whatever. A little bit more water as well. Don't remember putting sharpness on a diamond. Okay, what is a diamond axe normally on Java? What's the standard? It's a 9, right? Yeah, 9. Wait, never mind. Don't. Okay, give me a second. Never mind. Skip that question. I don't know why I asked that. You already said it. So it does 6. A diamond axe standard on here does 6 because of the battle mechanics. Remember they changed it at 1.9. So on 1.9, how is more deal? The axe does the most damage in Java because of the battle mechanics versus the sword, which does more damage or less damage but has more cooldown or less cooldown. So it does, the sword does less damage but has less cooldown, but the axe has more cooldown but does more damage or whatever. So it takes longer to swing an axe, but it does more damage than a sword. Yeah, so it's 9. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it was wooden 7, stone to diamond 9, and netherite 10. Yeah. Yeah, due to the mechanics. Sword does 7. It's 7 because it's the old version. It's from 1.8. It has the same. It's the same mechanics as 1.8. So whatever was in 1.8. Well, this is 9.5, but it's 7 normally, because each sharpness level deals 0.5 more %. Pretty sure, because it's 4, I think. 4, wait no, did I have sharpness 5 or sharpness 4? 4, so it's 7.5, sharpness 1, 7 point, or 8.0, sharpness 2. Never mind, I don't know what the, actually never mind, scratch that, I don't know what the percentage is. I completely scratched that statement. I have no clue what the percentages are, or the damage extra with every sharpness level, but it does 7. It's just like old Minecraft before the battle mechanics. Not on Java. Not in Java. Not with the new mechanics, because they made it, they balanced it where the axe does more damage, but has more, but takes longer to swing than the sword. The sword, I'm pretty sure on this, the sword does less damage, but takes, you can swing it more, and it has less cooldown than the axe. I don't know about other weapons and stuff like that, or other tools, but I know for sure at least that axe and sword, at least somewhat. Pretty sure on this too. I'm not 100% certain though. But to be fair, I'm not really 100% certain about a lot of things, so. I mean, okay, so you mentioned damage per second with that. Okay, so maybe damage per second due to how long it takes for the sword to, the axe to come out, and then, the cooldown, due to the cooldown, it may be fat. A sword may do more damage over time if you go damage per second than the axe because of the lower cooldown, but I'm not too sure. I just know the axe does more damage than the sword, for sure. Fairly certain. Leaning back in my chair and I keep pushing myself away. It's kind of funny. 'Cause I'm like next to a couch and I'm putting my feet up against it. So I don't know about damage per second though. If you account for the cooldown. I don't know if the cooldown really balances everything, but it if you go based off of intention, it should, but I don't know in reality what it really is, I guess. Does the Bedrock version have... No, it doesn't have the combat mechanics, does it? I don't think it... Actually, no, I don't think it does. Does it? Actually, don't remember. This is kind of a stupid question, but I actually don't remember if the Bedrock version actually... I don't think so. It's been so long since I played Bedrock. I don't think it has the battle mechanics like it does in 1.9 or in Java. I think it's Java exclusive at the moment. I could be completely wrong on that. But if it does have the battle mechanics, that means it has the sharpness type of sharpness or the damage tier that the Java version has. But if it doesn't have it, then it should have the same version this version has. But do they have the battle mechanics? I mean, it doesn't even matter. Like, this version has 1.9 features, but it doesn't have the battle mechanics. Like the cooldown. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I got lucky again. Wow, I dropped in the same spot like I did earlier. Because this version has 1.9 features, but it doesn't have the battle mechanics. It's the Bedrock version have the battle mechanics. I mean, I survived a nearly 100 block fall earlier. I had a mountain, see that mountain over there? That was extended over here to this area right here, and I jumped off the edge to see. Okay, then it probably has the battle mechanics. If it does 13 damage. Because in the old version, like this version, sharpness 5 only does 10. But you get to spam it as much as you want. No, it has not. It's never done 13 damage. Considering I've been playing on Legacy for literally 4 years or whatever, just doing this project, it has not changed. Actually, no, sorry. I've been playing on Legacy for 8 years now, and it has not changed at all. And I'm in the newest version of Legacy. This is the newest possible version, so there's no way it changed. This doesn't have, they never changed anything in Legacy when it came to the combat system. It was only Java that they changed, at least at the time that 1.9 was released. They really? I don't remember that though. When did they change that? I don't remember them changing that unless somehow I'd have to, I could probably look at one of my streams. I don't remember them changing that though at any version. Unless I just don't remember whatsoever. Unless it was only for like a very, very minute amount of time. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the time on this game has kind of like mixed. I guess I don't know. I don't remember them changing it, but I mean, I don't know. I'll have to look at it, but if I can find something on my channel about it, or not about it, but like when 1.13 came out, and then I'll look wait, when you mean Ocean Monument, do you mean like the ocean like the aquatic update? Or do you mean something else? Like, do you know the time frame? So I don't remember them ever changing that. You'd have to like refresh my mind a little bit, because it may click at some point if I. I'm fairly certain on that. I've never seen it change. Like, I really have not seen the change ever. Because the only reason they changed the damage, the only reason they changed the damage output was because of the cooldown. Because you gotta think about, like, you could do this as fast as you want, and it still does 10 damage. No cooldown whatsoever. You go as fast as you want. As fast as you can click. When did 1.8 get released? So you're saying after 1.8 was released, they changed it? Or you mean like... So like after they got released, they nerfed it to meet the combat update. Or the Java edition combat update. I don't remember that though. I have to look up when 1.8 got released. Actually, I don't think that... Dang, did this? Yeah, this project came after 1.8, I'm pretty sure. So, there's no way I can really verify it. At least with this world, so. Dang, I didn't realize how old 1.8 was, holy Jesus. Because I have in-cities, so. Oh, I meant on console. Do you mean... So 1.8 for consoles. And then sharpness got nerfed. Java. That's the... I don't know. I'd have to look into that a little bit more because that's... I don't remember that happening though. Yeah, I'd have to look into it a little bit more. Oh, I meant for consoles. 1.8 for consoles, not Java, but... I don't remember them changing it though, ever. Just because of, because they never... there was no reason to really change it, to be honest with you. Because they're not changing the mechanics on PS4 or consoles because... I don't know why they didn't change it, actually. There's quite a few differences. I mean, they don't get updates anymore. So Bedrock Edition has a ton more features. Render distance in certain versions. Windows 10. Certain things you can't put in your... I don't know if they changed it in Bedrock, but certain features you can't put in... What the heck? Give me a second. I screwed this up. I can't even really tell you what the differences are, but I know there's... I mean, obviously the look is different. Look, this looks more like Java than Bedrock, and Bedrock is a little bit different, or... It's kind of weird. I've always wondered why people question if this is Bedrock or not, even though it looks completely different. They changed the physics at least, at one point. Or they changed the physics of Bedrock differently than than console. The physics are slightly different. Save without exiting isn't a thing in Bedrock. What else is there? Let's go to the end. Another difference is you can't reset the end either, but let's see. There's probably a few other. I can't even really list them, honestly. I'm not good at listing things at all, honestly. Yeah, I just don't remember them doing that. Like, seriously. I'd have to see some kind of proof or something about having that damage increase. Because I don't remember them ever changing that, the damage system on this version. Ever. So what version was that for the for update the release of beacons? Shows how old that actually is. Holy Jesus. I think it's coming back to me now. I think it's starting to come back to me, actually. Yeah, I think it's starting. I think all those times are flood. I think it's finally clicking. I'm starting to remember that, actually. I'll have to look at it a little bit more, but I think it's starting to come back to me with the 13 damage with the sharpness 5. Wait, it's coming back. Starting to come back now. I don't know. It's like nothing specific. I just remember it. I remember that kind of. Wow, how'd that even hit? What the heck? Yep, that's definitely coming back now. I remember somewhat of the change that they made. I definitely know what you're talking about now. For sure. It's just, it's very baited, I guess you could say. I would have to see something about it to make all the memories flood back. I guess it shows how bad my memory is, really. All about facts. It's all it. Not everything's about fact. It's about a lot of it's about memory too. Which sounds weird. They sound like the same thing, but they're really not. In this case, it's definitely memory. It's like, oh, do you remember this? Like, nah. Oh, that was perfect. Holy Jesus. Oh god, I hope that's not too low of a shovel. I mean, I have a ton of shovels, so it's not like it's that big of a deal, but still. Yeah, it's starting to flood back to me. I remember that now. The damage nerf with the sword, specifically the sword. I actually don't know what the limit is for PS4, I'm not gonna lie. It's starting to come back to me now. I'm starting to remember the fact that it was 13 at one point. I don't know. I think it's just because 10's been so long. I think it's been just stuck in my brain. I don't know why I even tried to trust my memory when it comes to something like this anyway. I have like the worst memory ever. I don't even know why I even attempted to. It was really stupid. Also, I think in about 10 minutes I'm gonna get something to eat, so I'll point that out real fast. I'm gonna be on break for a bit. And I'll be coming back and doing more. Some more water. Save the game, if I didn't already.
No, it's good. I was muted because I was eating something small. I usually like snack a little bit throughout the day and then I eat stuff because I got more snack stuff now instead of got a little bit less meal based stuff and more snack based stuff. It's a little bit better, even if the snack based stuff isn't really that great. But I mean, people have said how I don't lag and stuff like that. Well, it's because PS4 is super optimized for this. I mean, there are some times where if you spawn in a bunch of entities at a time, yes, it does lag a bit. Like what happens over there for some reason. Oh, it's because it re-renders chests over there, I think. I'm not too sure though. I don't know why it lags over here actually. Only a theory. Like why? It's like not laggy at all. It's like because the PS4 is very optimized. It's like the perfect thing for this. You can't do something like this on Bedrock, at least not well, without lagging. Unless you collect every single block. Good luck at that. I mean, you could definitely do it. Just I think a person who tried this on Bedrock, they did a 256 by 256 section instead of just mining an old world for some reason. Dumb name, guy named Dumb Name. He did this 256 by 256. I think his Xbox crashed or something like that if I remember correctly. He was like halfway there, I think. I'm not too sure. Wait, you're actually doing? Oh, I forgot. You did say you were gonna do this. Are you doing a classic world? Or are you doing an old world? Because I think actually people should try a classic world. I've never seen anybody do a mining like old world. It's very doable. I've never seen someone mine one yet though. It's very doable. It's a good 6-month project if somebody really wanted to dedicate themselves to it. Even 6 months is pretty tame if you consider the amount of time. It's still on average less than $1 million a month, which mining less than $1 million blocks, or mining $1 million blocks per month actually isn't that bad. It really isn't, if you have a good method to do it. Wait, what are you mining then? Oh, you're just mining 2 beacon areas. Okay, yeah. Alright, so it's like a 50 by 50. Oh, no, it's 100 by 100. No, it'd be 50 by 100. It depends on, I think it depends on why you do it, but I think it's, no. It's 50. No, it's 100 by 100. Wait, no, it's not. It's 50, then you have another 50. It's 100. 200 by 50, there it is. I think it's 200 by 50.
No, 200 by 100. Jesus Christ. It's 200 by 100, I'm pretty sure. It's 50. Yeah, it's 100. Yeah, it's 200 by 100. I don't know why I was thinking 50. I wasn't even accounting for like the end pieces of like, because you have to add up the beacon total range of both sides. This is 5 beacons. 4 beacons, and I have a little bit left over because of the other because it's 431, so I have a little bit left over, which is kind of funny, but that's weird. Kind of weird occurrence. Also, instead of getting something to eat in like a couple minutes, I think I'm just gonna finish this layer and then get something to eat. It makes too much sense not to. Why not, right? It'd be a good time anyway. And then I'm gonna continue mining until death. Just kidding, I have no idea. I have no idea when I'm actually gonna finish this. Maybe do another layer after that. Maybe 2 more layers and I'll be done. Like finish this layer and then finish 2 more layers and I think it'll be good. And then by tomorrow, hopefully I'm in the 20s, which is crazy to think about. Literally, I'm gonna be almost in the teens by the end of the break. Which is crazy to think about on its own. And then just 1 more week, I'll be done. I can't even imagine how powerful a PS5 Pro is. Holy Jesus. There's only one game I would actually honestly get, and that's when it's coming out, like, next year, though. I just want... The only thing I would want a PS4 or PS5 for, or at least somebody else, if they have one, is, to check the stats of this world. Which, the only way you can really do that is if you go to my account. You look up my account on PS5, and you look up, games or whatever, and then it should say game time played or whatever for the game. I want to kind of see what this world looks like with RTX. Can you imagine the torch pattern on the ground with RTX? You know how weird that would be? It'd be kind of sick though, let's be honest. The RTX version is, or RTX, yeah, the RTX version is only on PC, right? It's been a while since I've actually seen the RTX. I'm not actually too sure. Okay, that's what I thought. I was about to say, I'd be surprised if they actually had it for other versions. Oh yeah, I could definitely see them making it for the PS5 or new Xbox. Seems like the PS5 is plenty powerful. I don't know if it seems powerful enough to run RTX. What I've heard. Okay, so it's PS5. It's the PS4 version on the PS5. Is that what's happening? Oh yeah, I forgot they mentioned that. I forgot. I think Mojang scrapped or something like that. The PS5 version or something like that because they didn't like it when they first released it, at least. I don't. They don't have they don't have the button for the editions part, do they? I don't think so, right? They wouldn't have it on the PS5 for sure, not. Because I mean, it doesn't make much sense to have the edition version, especially since it's not even. I don't know. That'd be pretty interesting to have a port over legacy version of PS4 onto the PS5. I don't think it works like that though. But there isn't a legacy version for the PS5, right? Well, not technically. It's PS4 legacy for the PS5. I don't think it's possible, is it? Okay, so they would only have it for the disc? It's kind of weird. If that's the case. But I'm not gonna lie, it'd be kind of cool to play this world on a PS5. And if people switch over to PS5, they can still get this world technically. Which is pretty cool, if you think about it. If you can do that, that is. I'm not too sure. No, I mean like other people can get this world. Instead of it just being locked on PS4. If people get a PS5, they can still get this world. To be fair though, there's not gonna be that many people that get a PS5 just because they're so expensive right now. So probably by the time I finish this world, it wouldn't even matter. But you never really know. It's not that big at all. I'll have to check again. I can't really tell you how big the world is, honestly. I don't really know how to check, I'll be honest. I mean, I probably do. Wait, here, give me a second. You know, I'll check at my break. How about that? I'll check, how big it is. Definitely checking though after I mine this layer. And when I'm taking my break. And eating and stuff like that, just to finish off the day. Which is probably gonna be a good another 5 hours or so. Or something like that. I have no idea. Because I'm basically done with everything else I have to do pretty much for this entire week, so. Not kidding either. Like, I did a lot today. Holy Jesus. Okay, not the entire week. There's some things I'm probably gonna do daily, but. But for the most part, I'm pretty much done. Major things, I guess you could say. Nice. That's quite a bit. What's up, Japanese dude? That's more pickaxes than I use. I use like 11, and I usually use like 6 most of the time. To be fair, I do break a bunch of them, but personally, mainly because I'm talking to chat and I'm too focused on one thing at a time, and then I don't pay attention, and then boom, broke. It broke, or it breaks, whatever. However the heck you want to say it. You could honestly say it. I think you can say it in both ways. Like, it's kinda. I mean, it's kinda. It broke is kind of past tense, so I guess it would be break. It breaks. But yeah. So 6 hours. I could probably do 2 more layers before I go. I finish, hopefully. Yeah, I'll do a little bit. I'm pretty sure you can. I've never actually done it, but I'm pretty sure you can. You can't? What the heck? Did not know that, actually. I don't know, though, on PS4. Or on Legacy. It's really funny, people ask me what version I'm on, and it's like, literally, it's actually, like, in the title of the video thing. It's like, title. Please. Please read the title. It's like, other questions are, also, people, like, asking what if this is Bedrock. It's like, yes. I mean, if people said Java, sure. Okay, let's go with that. I mean, at least it looks like Java. This does not look like Bedrock even to the slightest. If people had a comparison, they would like face palm at what it would look like. It's so different. It's so different. It's kind of actually sad how different it is compared to this. Oh, that's pretty horrible, actually. That they made it where you can't get out. Oh, God. And you can't really get your stuff back either. Which really sucks. Well, you can, but you would just die again and lose it again, but... You never heard about it? About console? Well, legacy version, technically. I love that they call it legacy version. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool name. PS2 was pretty fun. It was definitely my childhood console for sure. I stayed 2 and a Wii for 9 years or something like that. That's it. PS2 and Wii, that's it. From 4 years old up until, I guess technically, yeah, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was from 4 to 13 or whatever. I don't think I actually switched to another console. Maybe I think the 3DS at that point. Even then, it was still kind of a side console. My main consoles during the time were definitely Wii and PS2, though. I'm just surprised nobody's mined an old world yet. Seriously, that it's not that big of a world. It's 256 by 256. I mean, it's basically nothing. I'm mining half of that right now. This section right here, this is half an old world. Actually, a little bit more than an old world. Mine was racing games, PS2 for sure, at least from 4 to at least at the minimum 11. That's pretty much what all I played from 4 to 11, which is ridiculous. All types of racing games too on PS2. I was like absolutely obsessed. Actually, no, sorry. I also had Mario technically at that time too. Mario and Cars. Let's go with that. Mario and any racing game, honestly. Not the actual Cars, but well, I mean, I kind of like Cars movie, but it was mainly just Cars, anything, honestly, for the longest time. I wasn't even that good at them either. Like, I really wasn't that good at racing games. I never actually, I mean, to be fair, I mean, not surprisingly, I didn't put that much effort into actually getting good at them. I remember being pretty jealous of my cousins getting a DSi because they had the, such a stupid way to get jealous, but they had the DSi. I don't know if you, I think it's PictoChat, I think it was, or something like that. And it had, the DSi, instead of the regular pin, it had the rainbow pin. It's kind of funny. I don't know why I specifically remember that, but it was like the dumbest thing ever. I was into oh, I played you Gran Turismo. There you go. That was definitely my favorite game of all the racing games that I played. I had a lot of racing games. It was definitely my favorite just because of the amount of content. I'd say next is Need for Speed, the older Need for Speeds. I heard the newer ones aren't that good, at least compared to the older ones. Mario Kart was pretty fun. I played it for a bit, 2011 mainly. I remember grinding time trials when I was 11. That was actually pretty insane considering how good I got when I was 11. I know age didn't matter that. I know age really doesn't matter that much. It really comes down to how much you're going to put into it. But say I put a lot into it when I was 11, grinding Ghost Valley 2 with the Flame Runner. I was like a second and a half off of the world record or whatever, but that was still way off. I mean, to be fair, even now I've seen some players still get 40, 54s, and they're playing pretty well. So the fact that I was able to do racing lines comparable to pro players at 11, at least at the time, I mean, I mainly just focused on that track, but you're gonna start mining a large size wood. Good luck. It's literally like 1 billion blocks and it'll take your entire life, but I mean, if you get a group of people, then it won't take your entire life. I mean, I would like to see a progression if you actually do commit to it.
But the thing is, there's also a skill factor. Don't forget your motor your coordination isn't that good when you're younger. Don't forget about that. That even though you may learn faster in certain things, your motor coordination isn't that good, especially mine. Even now, it's kind of okay. It's pretty good. I had to practice it a lot, though. But I'm just saying, in terms of... Also, don't forget, you're very ignorant as when you're 11, when you don't know what you're doing most of the time. Don't forget about that. Basically, everybody, when they were like 11, started out horrible in Minecraft. So also keep that in mind, actually. In terms of, if I continued, like, I mean, that's why I wasn't that good at racing games. I mean, also my patience was also kind of pretty low at the time. And, yeah, just my motor coordination just wasn't there. Let me just say that. That's why I never really got that good. I never actually put in the time to put in the effort to be better at it, I guess you could say, at racing games. I just enjoyed them for some reason. But, Mario Kart was one of the few games where I actually did grind a bit. I don't know, I just apply the same principles I do with this project, and that's literally just make no decision. Because patience really comes from, the lack of patience comes from making decisions too quickly. In my case, it's more like, I'm gonna make 0 decisions. So I do the complete opposite. I just do something, and I just go for it. That's it. It may be weird at first, but you literally get used to it after a while. And you will naturally start investing in it. I know this is obviously, I always obviously have some cognition better adapted for focusing, because I'm literally just raw focus, naturally speaking. But, yeah. I mean, that's kind of my weird philosophy over it. It's literally just do nothing. Make no decisions, I guess you could say. I wouldn't say do nothing. I'd say more just make no decisions. And you will naturally invest in whatever it is, eventually. Let's be honest here, burnout really just comes from, or patience, which lack of patience usually is kind of burnout, but in some cases. It really comes down to, are you going to be swayed by external factors? That's really what it comes down to. That's pretty nice. I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a guy, he was actually, I think he blew up whenever I blew up as well, which is weird. But, when Netherite first came out, he spent 50 hours he also did take a nap on stream, but roughly 50 hours, getting a Netherite beacon. Straight up. It's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, that's my thing of... Because I noticed recently, if I don't have the patience, it mainly just comes from just making a decision that I didn't actually have to make. That's why my patience has grown, is because I've been just putting this philosophy over of just make no decision when it comes to patience. Because you gotta think about it, patience is literally just waiting. It's making no decision. So if you just make no decision and you just wait and you just keep doing whatever it is, and you'll eventually get whatever it is. As long as you know how long it takes. Obviously, if you have no idea, or if you don't have a goal set, then you won't do anything. I know people mainly, for the most part, do what they should be doing, but if there's something you want to pursue, then just
go for it and pretty much make no decision after that. Go for it and go for it all, honestly. Obviously, you have to be somewhat realistic. Like, I'm just gonna say this right now. I've almost hit perfectly of how long this project was gonna take. Almost exactly. I said it took 4 years, and guess what? It's going to take roughly 4 years. I predicted back in 2017, roughly speaking, that it was going to take roughly 4 years, and I was pretty much right. At least as long as I put a good amount of time into this and actually keep up and put in the extra hours to make up all the breaks that I made. Because do mind you, I've put in about 10 months to a year worth of breaks total. If you count the mini breaks and stuff like that. The mini breaks that I've taken, and a 3-month break that I took back in 2018, I think it was, summer of 2018. What's up, Connor? Pretty insane. I think netherite pickaxes are absolutely insane when you consider you put Unbreaking 3 on them. It's kind of ridiculous how long Unbreaking 3 pickaxes actually last, or Unbreaking tools, Unbreaking 3 netherite tools actually last. Kind of surprising this stuff actually takes a good amount of mental energy to do, just because of how fast paced it is. That's kind of weird. Like, you would think something so simple like this would be I mean, to be fair, I do it quite automatically now because I've done it so many times that super keen eye now, very keen to things. Basically a mining bot at this point. Baritone, better watch out. Just kidding, but I want to see Baritone with haste 2, efficiency 5, pickaxe. Like, I really want to see insta-mine with Baritone. I think that would be so sick to see. Imagine basically a task bot with insta-mining. How fast you can mine. That's pretty insane, dude. That's a lot of pickaxes and enchantments. How long did that take you to get? Seriously. I mean, there was a guy who spent 3,000 hours caving. Just gathering resources. He had over 3 million resources total. Which, to put that in perspective, after I finish this project, I should have over 1.2 million. Which, to be fair, I'm not going for resources anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But I'm just gonna put that in perspective real fast. Yeah. Over 3,000 hours of just caving. It's kind of ridiculous. Dude, it's absolute insanity. It was on Minecraft forums. Just Just look up on Google mining over Minecraft mining over 3 million resources. You should be able to find it. There's even a discussion about mining a classic size world on one of the threads I've seen. Kind of interesting. That was weird. Not yet. It's almost there though. Alright, there we go. It's 145 netherite. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna go take a break and just do this. Shall do this instead. Alright, let's okay, I'm gonna take a break and then I will come back and maybe do 2 more layers. Hopefully. Okay, I'm back. If you guys are still here, what's up, Decimations and Marty? Don't know if you guys are still here, but if you guys are, well. Okay, let's get these 2 layers done, and then we'll be good. Probably get these 2 layers done. Rafi. Oh yeah, I forgot you said you were gonna go to sleep before 2. Which is 1:30, I think, right, for you? Probably Gamer 1. Alright, so how I'm gonna handle lava, I'm using sand. I'm basically just gonna do big chunks of sand, like areas, and then I'm gonna remine up depending on how much sand I have to use. Hopefully I don't need to reuse the sand, but if I need to, I may have to remine it up and then place it in another place. Like just reuse it and then reuse it and then, or did I just say, or use it and then mine it back up, and then use it and then mine it back up again. I said reuse twice. No, it's like 288 by 288, I think. I'm pretty sure on that. I'm not 100% certain though. I think somebody said it was 288 by 288. Way smaller than the overworld. I know. It's very tiny. Okay, yeah, it is 288 by 288. That's why the Nether's gonna be kind of a joke compared to the overworld. At least the mining portion. I don't know how long the lava's gonna take though. I'm getting lost in the Nether all the time. I remember on console it took like 2 weeks to figure out where the heck I was going. I'm not kidding, 2 weeks. I did get up to level 40 though, which is very impressive considering I didn't use any form of XP grinding. Literally just from mining, occasionally mining nether quartz. Which I think it's pretty impressive. I don't know. It really depends on your standards of impressive. But to be fair, at least for me, at least at the time, was pretty impressive considering I don't usually go above level 30. And it's pretty hard to get above level 30. It's pretty hard to get above level 30 when you're not using a significant XP source. That's what I would use as nether quartz. Mine was PS3. I got lost in the PS3 nether, the legacy nether. All the time. Even now I'd probably still get lost in it, let's be honest. I think it's because to be fair, I put like no effort into actually trying to find where anything is. Or marking where anything is. I remember when I first found diamond, I was trying to mine the diamond with the stone pickaxe. We're great. Talk about not knowing what the heck you're doing. That was like the first diamonds I found. Well, no, was it the first? It was at least one of the first. It was funny. I only played survival. Like I can't even think of really any time I willingly went into creative. It's like, ooh, I want to play creative. No, it's kind of boring for me personally. So yeah, it's kind of funny. I was like 11 or whatever, or 12, and it was on Pocket Edition too. But I actually remember playing Minecraft way back when I was like 11 with my friend who actually introduced me into Minecraft. He played it quite a bit. Like he was definitely an OG in Minecraft. He was definitely a veteran for sure. I don't know what he's doing now actually. To be fair, he's the friend that usually spontaneously I think it was a light version of Pocket Edition as well, but what is it? He was pretty into it, seriously. Pretty crazy actually how much he was into it. I remember when I was little, the Nether, even now, even when I was like 14 or 15 or whatever, I was still, Nether was still really challenging. Especially when you get a really bad spawn and you try to find a Nether fortress and there's literally like 10 mobs waiting for you to the Nether fortress. It's basically impossible not to die unless you really, really block off yourself. To be fair, the Nether was absolutely terrifying. Like 13 when I first got it on PS3, because I had Pocket Edition before that. I mean, to be fair, the one thing I always do that I make the biggest mistakes on is being overly overly ambitious in survival. He's like, ooh, I'm about to die, so let me just go do this real fast. Dies anyway. I do that a lot, honestly. You'd be surprised at how much I die in normal Minecraft survival just because I'm so ambitious in a lot of things. Certain things in yeah. Actually, shouldn't be that surprising, especially with this project. I tend to take too many risks in this game, I swear. I don't want to know how many times I've actually died in this game because of my stupidity. Like, for example, jumping off the edge of this world without putting on your Elytra. Or your armor in general. And I could have actually survived if I didn't even put on my Elytra. All I needed was feather falling boots. But no. Like, put on no armor and jump off the edge of a 60 block drop. I've only died, I think, twice doing it, but, at least not on purpose. That is. There's sometimes I did test feather falling in this world, though, just to see how far, so I'm not even gonna count that. But in terms of not purposely dying, 2 times? 3? No, well, at least falling off the edge 2 times, I think. 1 time recently, and then another time a while back. What was it? 3? I don't know. It was something like that. It's like 2 or 3. Falling off the edge. What's up, ABR? I think my shift key is broken, I swear to God. I actually played Bed Wars with my friends. At one point. It was a couple games at night. And I tried to bridge. I swear to God, I held the entire button down. And, it just wasn't, it wasn't letting me shift for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, that's definitely the worst skill I have, at least on I think it's so awkward on PC in my opinion. I'd have to practice it. I'm not that good at it, so I can't really say if there's a new way to do, or if there's a way to do bridging without being weirded out by the way you have to do it, but it happened a lot though, which was frustrating. It's a pretty fun Bed Wars game though. Nice. Brazil. Interesting. What place haven't I seen yet on this stream, I swear? Japan? That's really it, honestly, feels like. Central US, I think. Thank you, ABR. Really much appreciated. That's understandable, definitely. Especially if you play Java. Uh, Maybe it's actually Bedrock feels so different even compared to Java, and I think it's just the look really, and the physics are a bit odd on Bedrock versus Java and console. That sounded weird. Console. I played a little bit of Java, not much though. Mm. Dang it. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm back. What's up, Ahmed? Can you say that? A couple hours, probably 3 more hours or so. Put up all this stuff and then we come back. 8 hours is literally an entire sleep time, so if somebody was asleep, they'd wake up to the stream, which I'm not gonna be surprised if some people do that. It's 8 hours, so it's quite a bit of time. That is kind of funny though, that you went to Six Flags and then came back and I was still on. Or went an entire trip to Six Flags. I'm going on vacation August 20th to 27th. So I don't think I'm gonna stream during that time. I mean, I shouldn't. Shouldn't have any time to stream. Or even have the room or anything to stream. Or anything, honestly. No, not stream, but even work on the project at all that week, so. I have a nice schedule though. I don't know, you were here yesterday, but it's pretty nice. I'm off for 3 days again, so I get to work on another almost 20 layers in 3 days or whatever. Oh, Jesus. That was also kind of terrifying, that jump right there. Can we just go with 9p? 9p? Go with that. I don't know. This is a mouthful to say. Holy Jesus. M? Okay, I'll just call you M then. Layer 15 down there? No, there's no way that's 15. That's way lower than 15. I think. Wait, is that 15? 6 is... I have no idea. Maybe if I fall down there again, I probably will, but if I fall down there again, then I'll check. That was pretty terrifying. For a second there, I really didn't think I was gonna make that. Oh, it does go down to 12. Dang, alright. Oh, here's the beacon. Sick. Wow, that goes all the way down to 12. Deleted user. I keep forgetting to take all the live streams back onto the into the playlist. Unless I already did that, I don't remember. I don't think I did though. I may have though. No idea. Minecraft. That's pretty good. I'm gonna finish one more layer after that, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Holy Jesus Christ, I've went through over 20 pickaxes. At least. Minimum 20 pickaxes. I think 20, at least 25 pickaxes, I'm pretty sure. Maybe even close to 30. I don't know how I didn't hit that llama. What the heck? Good. Ooh, 35.
Layers did I start on actually? Just thinking about it. You said 5 layers. That's understandable. Dang man, I could finish this entire project in like... Good Jesus. My breathing's so heavy. Whatever. Alright, let's finish this.
Oh, gaming master. I honestly can't wait to listen to the end music for hours on end, honestly. Such nice music. Well, somewhat. I'd say pieces of it are. In my opinion, please. big this ravine is. That ravine is massive. The ravine goes. Holy Jesus Christ. Even a ravine, holy god. The shape of one.
But sorry. You're still here. I didn't realize my mic was muted. What I was saying was,
these sections take a while. I'm blazing through this section, and it's still taking some time.
to be fair, I was at level 57, layer 57, a week ago, so yeah. I'm actually going through this extremely quickly. This may be the fastest section I've ever completed, to say that. That doesn't include the first couple sections, because the first couple sections were really tiny sections. They were only 1,000,000 blocks instead of 2.5 million or whatever. 2.6, 2.7 million, I don't really know specifically. Oh yeah, yep.
I'm gonna be ending it after this later. I don't want to know how many pickaxes I went through today. I've at least mined over 200,000 blocks. I'm pretty sure on that too. Or we'll at least be mining over 200,000 blocks by the end of the stream. Wait, no, sorry, 300,000. No. Yeah, it's 200,000 a month. Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, never mind. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know. It's like re-guessing for some reason. It's 200,000. What's up, Logan? crazy to think that I could almost get into the teens, like 19 and below, honestly. By the time, by the end of the week, which is ridiculous to think about, honestly. I could honestly have this section done by next week, which is ridiculous to think about. Oh, it used to be Hap? Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. I mean, I'm not kidding either. I could literally finish this section by next week. Potentially finish it by next week. It's kind of ridiculous to think about, actually. Literally mining close to... Just gonna put this in perspective. I was on layer 57 last week. Beginning of last week, I was on layer 57. Pretty ridiculous to think about that I could almost finish next week, and I was on layer 57 last week. You guys will really see what I can manage. It's kind of ridiculous. I've barely even shown how much focus I actually have. What happens when I really get into it? I've been holding back quite a bit these past couple months, but not anymore. Oh, that wasn't actually that bad.
Hmm. See if I can get 7 layers tomorrow. I would like to get 7 layers done tomorrow, but I'm not too sure. Alright, I'll see whoever's in the chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow.